We going with that then? I don't know how it's gonna focus. We shall take it. Oh yeah, hold on a second. That ain't gotta be there anymore. You can come over. Actually, can it go back more? Could have done this before I start. Wait. Take the camera completely off, eh? Have we done that? Nah, it's horrendous. Have to do. Zero delay, by the way. To the new setting. Should have in. I don't know how well that will show, but it should show a little bit. Fucking mouse. Don't see what it's about anyway. Not a bad sounding engine. I just can't tune. That's my can't tune. Can't find the selected one I need. I'm gonna do really. That is gonna. Pity. Internet. I know it says you're supposed to run it at 100, but I can't tune it into where I need to. So, good. Truck. To see what it's. Plaster and Sons? Plaster? Ay. Please tell me the job's still there. Sure. Yeah, mixer, but oh, not mixer buckets, grab buckets. Either an LH60 or an L840 or tipper body. Might have to change my transmission. Only in between. I'm only getting 5 mile an hour out gear change. Need someone with a. They'll not fix the AI. This doesn't sound as meaty as well. Oh, balls. I got more. Be alright then. Just make sure I stop at a fuel station. Wonder if, yeah, I could, yeah, yeah, a month. Didn't get to as we do, but longer split gate, yes. Not handling it. I just can't tune it in. Feeding kills. No Tell me something I don't know. I don't like running bigger engines. You just don't feel no weight behind you. 500 to 550 is where I like to stick. I don't like running bigger engines. Clean though, I must say it is clean. Clean, but I just can't get it right. Still never sorted breakfast. God damn. I have to make sure I get something for lunch. What are we saying? 65 through tunnel? Yep. Ah, balls, and I didn't start trucking. I hope I haven't doofed myself. Gone on to a outback road and didn't get fuel before I'd done it. Done that 1, 2 times before. Preston Junction. If there's a junction, there should be. Yeah, I'm not diehard in needing fuel. We got over 1,200 miles to do. Say we got about maybe 300 in the tank. $75. It's all about the talk, talk, talk. Damn, that moon looks big. Not well, big and beautiful at the same time. Fucking tree freshener thing blocking it. Here, big and beautiful. Oh, great. Now the mountain's gonna block it. Gotta look at the goddamn moon, man. Witty. It look like a yummy burger, to be honest. There's a gas and a fuel station. Gotta be up ahead. I see another sign coming. Saying. No, not that one. Not that one. Oh. Day lane. Power plant to the left. But it did say about. Oh, there's the. Eh. I think once we get down to 1100 miles, I'll start worrying. Like 60 odd miles. Well, I don't mean worrying, but I mean start actually probably pulling off for one. Until that time, my sir, we are good to go. I'm out for Curtis. We're I don't know if to put the 6NZ back in it. I mean, I'm not saying I'm disappointed. Can't tune the engine. I know the 6NZ is actually pretty decent. It's tuned. Now I'm blocking view. Are we blocking view? Feel like I find the correct engine I need to get. I just run this. Anybody able to help me out with how the fuck to get out of here? Please. There's no markings or anything. Guess I just follow it round. Then a brick. We're topped off with fuel. Ah! Didn't change transmission. Good. Change the transmission after the job, probably. Well, more than likely now. Just need something a little bit better than 5 mile an hour per gear. The reason I put a lower transmission in was because of death lane. Gotta keep. And that's all. Up end at 65, midi. So we downgraded as well from an 800. Not a fan on bigger engine. Really ain't. Nothing in this game exceeds 600 top end. Power wise anyway. Need for it. Because you just don't feel the weight behind it. Did want to say pull thing. You don't really get the enjoyment of pulling it. Not you're just dragging the bloody thing. Yeah, I'm holding on. I'm here. Do 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 do. Little bit above yourself. They love seeing the sunrise and sunset in the eyes. Especially if you go down to like New Mexico and you get on those twisty turny roads. I still ain't found a few. Still ain't found any of them. Can't even say a few of them. I ain't found any of them. Need to try and get back down to New Mexico and have a home hit. Because that would be the most appropriate thing to do. Mate, I'm in a fucking big ass load. You're in a tiny little van. Speed limit is 75 and I'm pulling on you doing 55. Come on, son. Why are you in this lane doing 55? Going on in here. Does he think he's in a bit? I'm gonna tailgate you all into time. You need to sort out like your issues you got going. Gonna end up going in the backy. Don't want to do. If I go any slower, I'm just gonna lose my brain cell. That is insane. That's 60 there and I'm pulling on him. That's 65. And I don't go any more than that. And he is all the way back there. Where's the dude thinking? He's still not even sped up. I have no idea what's going through that guy's head. Just casually sitting in the slow lane doing 55. In a 75. What you doing, son? What you doing? I blow you. Oh, that was him. Oh, Range Rover. Or a Land Rover even. Ba-da-ding-ding-ding. Cause I was gonna drive my truck, but then I go home. We finally done 17,000 miles. Wait. 17k on the. Definitely starting to put use on. But she's still classed. When she's got about 100k on the clock, then she's getting a bit used. Or a bit worn. You still like brand new, son? Gonna give me the key to the truck? Scratch the paint on it yet? Really, Ray? Oh, that's beautiful. Just off to the left is right. Did she head? It, wow. That just lit the map, didn't it? We got hit Burger King, something else. And you, there is a gas station, but could be good for the long haul now. Almost thereabouts. Could really job. Loads of little things. I mean, I'm in two minds whether to keep the RGB light and then drop the TVs down. Love to go further, like closer. Unless I cut a big square out that I don't want. No need to get all the way over for that. Damn it! I was supposed to unlock that service. Ooh, ee, ooh, ah, ah, bing bang. I end up picking. Oh no, that's the other thing we need to start doing. We need to start buying the garages. That's the. Don't think we did that. Haven't looked. No, I will unlock every single state in every single city in every state. No, but that beat the one in Missouri, which is delivering 3 pieces of mining equipment or something. That might be Utah, I think. Play the game and see how it goes. Just a shame I can't do the hours in the game like I used to be able to. Barely pull a fucking 12-hour day, let alone 24 hours now. Still 800 mile to go, Sonny Jim. What we saying? What we saying? I reckon 38 ton. Oh, 30 Thor. That was not far off. Arthur, sorry for that, driver. Should have made it was. Should have made sure it was secure, buddy. He's gonna be in big trouble now. Damage to the load, damage to the trailer, damage to the semi, damage to the road. Yikes. Should have been like the rest of us. Check your loads. I mean, it's alright for me. I've got you people in chat to check my load. I didn't have to do it. I just get behind the wheel and we just drive, right? And if I need to every now and then, I just kick someone out. Get out there and check it. You check those ratchet straps. You make sure we're strapped down. The sunshine is bright. That is beautiful. Very, very beautiful. Big breeze. Oh, pressure's fine. Battery voltage is fine. We good in the hood, son. Oh, power line. Coming off. Not too shabby. Damn. There's a plane. There's a plane. Where'd it go? Oh, thought it crashed. At least it looked like. No, I guess it's crop dusting? I don't see why it'd be crop dusting if there's sprayers up. Checking on the field? Oh no. Test fly? Practice flying? Ooh, baby, that's what I want. Oh, Peterbilt that was? Definitely going to be diving down in. Gotta be. There's no way we're going to stick through 70 going through here. What's it going down to? Ready? Oh, he hit the nail on the head. Get down, son. And it's going to rain. Windscreen wipers should come on automatically. I shouldn't have to turn them on. No? Yes, no, no, yes, no. Again? Are you for real? I guess we must have crossed over state. Windscreen wipers, are you coming on? Should have pulled into service, honey. Damn it. The only thing about doing these long journeys. Our fuel consumption's come down quite a bit, so that's good. Well, yeah, coming up to just doing near enough 1,000 miles on a quarter of a tank. No, say half a tank. Say half a tank. That's not bad. For MPG is a bit more sensible. What's up? I appreciate that, Slammy. How you doing? This is bare basic. Head to some of the cell. Holy. Right, what about yourself? Yeah, doing good, buddy. Just chilling. Waiting on deliveries. So I thought, fuck it, I'm gonna go trucking for a while. Dog's been taken down, little man's at school, the missus is at work, so just sit at home rather than watching TV. I turn the PC on and go trucking. Still trying to find the new Slav Jerrys updated engine, but I can't find it. Yeah, it pretty much is. No stresses, no concerns, no worries. Just sit back and chill until I hear the door ringing, and then the dog goes crazy, and then I gotta go get delivery. And then after that, then I need to sort the deliveries out. I mean, they're pretty much minor anyway, so they're nothing massive or anything. So, what about yourself? What are you up to today? You working? You off work? You on your break? You at school? Might have to move that tablet. Doesn't sit enough to an angle for. If this setup is basic, then it's an impressive basic setup. I mean, it pretty much is. I mean, the TV's 332 inches. They're £118 each. The surround on the bottom of them is just a bit of wood, just knocked up, like done it myself type deal. And then it's just the Moser R9, well, the Moser full trucking Moser set. I'm chilling, just bro, can't sleep. Damn, what? Wait, what? Can't sleep? What fucking time is it for you? $5:20 a.m. So you're US then, correct? Oh, ads. Just saying this where I run kick as well. No ad. Ad free. At the moment. Sliding down in. I'm back. Hey, welcome back, buddy. I apologize and do say sorry for the ads. where us little streamers can, or part-time streamers, as I am myself, can earn a bit of revenue. I do have them turned down quite a lot. But yeah, so you're from the US then, I take it, at being at 5:20 a.m. It's 5:26. Yeah, you're six hours behind me. Yep, 6 hours behind me. And this is just a rough guess. I would say either. Oh, what state? What state? Oh, they're the same as me. So I think apart from Canada, the rest of them are the same time zone, 6 hours behind. So if I was to go with anything, I would. No, I don't even want to guess. But I'll go with Wisconsin or Texas or something like that. Probably miles up. Texas. Oh my god. I said that as well. What's the weather like out there at the moment? You guys got the Texas sun? Pretty hot and humid. Yeah, you got the Texas summer kicking in. Same as us here. I mean, we're just barely touching it. We're having highs of like 25, 26 Celsius at the moment. So it's just like starting to warm up. You're getting bits of rain. At the moment, we're clear for this week for rain. Like this week's 100% clear. It's 25, 26s all week long. So. Oh, mine should be easy. If you don't get it within, say, 2 guesses, then I'll be shocked. Because there's got to be one dead giveaway straight. England, yep. Like I said, there's the most obvious one. But the next one should be quite easy as well, to be honest. If you wanted to go for like, I don't know what we call it. County? I guess we call it a county. You guys call it like obviously a state, so. It's one of the big cities. Because obviously there's 1, 2, 3, 4 big cities. So it's one of the big cities. There you go. Yes, sir. I don't live like directly in London or anything like that, but I'm in London, if that makes sense. I don't live in the heart of London, but I'm in London. I couldn't live in the middle of London. That's way too expensive. I would need to be a millionaire or the biggest YouTuber or a big YouTuber, like have that sort of money to live down them ways. That's expensive. So do you play ATS at all then? You don't? What makes you interested in watching it then? I'm curious. Just the chill vibes and the conversations, really. Dude, that's why I like. Don't get it wrong. I used to be a big Call of Duty streamer. I used to play the hell out of Call of Duty and stream it all the time, and I gave up with it, man. It's too much of a stress. I just wanted to be able to sit back, chill, and enjoy the company of other people. Like, generally have a conversation with people, not about, well, I mean, banter's always welcome. Do banter all you want, I couldn't care. Obviously, like, general conversations and being able to keep up with chat, like getting immersive in with the conversation. Not just getting, oh, what's the best loadout? What's the best gun? What's your preferred mode? And all that. Like, actually have a conversation. Whether it's about trucks, games, it could be anything. I just rather be involved in the conversation and interactivity. A banter when it comes to football, European. Well, funny enough, you must say that I work at a football club. And the season has just come to an end as we had our last football game Saturday. What club? Only they're in the Southern League. It's Hamwood Town. It's not like a big Premier League or anything like that. No, nothing like that. They're in the Southern League division. Yeah, I just basically volunteer there, give them a helping hand, help with anything they really need help with, whether it's construction, building, parties, events, cleaning, car park management, any bits of work really. Oh yeah, don't get it wrong, it is very, very fun and pleasurable. That sounds probably wrong, it's probably not the right word. But because you get to like watch them play for free, you haven't got to pay an entry fee. Obviously, like you get to watch the game free of charge, you get to go around, you get a meal and things like that, because obviously you're working for the club. So it's actually pretty decent. They do take care of like their voluntary people and their working people, and it's a fantastic little community club. Like it's because they're actually going through a name change at the moment, um, and it's a fantastic little club. I can't say anything bad about them. They're so well diverse, like towards people and everything. Yeah, it's amazing. Like they're trying to obviously bring people in as well that's like obviously working for themselves or self-employed and things like that. Like they want to bring them people in that want to work, and they'd rather give them a job, whether it's cleaning, tidying, or bits or bar work or stewarding and things like, and pay them rather than always getting a company in. Not because it's more expensive, but they want to keep it within the community so people can actually earn a bit of money, which is absolutely fantastic to be that way, because not many people want to do that, or not many companies or businesses or any type of thing like that. So it's actually a really diverse little club that is run really, really, really well. Don't get me wrong, it's like every business though. Everyone needs money. Everyone needs money to pay the bills, etc., etc. But they just try and keep it within the community, and it's absolutely fantastic. But now I've got 6 weeks off, and I don't know what to do with myself because obviously there's no more football until 6 weeks time. So it's like, ugh, what do I do with my Saturdays and my Tuesday evenings now? And my missus said, well, you can stream on a Saturday now. And I'm like, yeah, I guess. I don't get wrong. I love streaming. I absolutely enjoy streaming. But I don't do it to be a career. I do it to have fun and talk to people and play games with people. I don't look at it as a business opportunity. I don't look at it to satisfy money. I don't look at it as a gross income because it's so saturated. And I'm not saying it in a bad way. I'm just saying like for myself. I mean, don't get me wrong. I've got a handful of people, say 5 people that are subbed to me across like 2 different platforms and things. So it is like, oh yeah, there is a little bit of like, say, um, not profitability, but a little bit of money to be made there. But yeah, I don't. But that's because they want to support me. I mean, I've got one person that's subbed to me now for over fucking, I think it's 3 years. They just supported me from the day to get go. Like, it's just nuts. If it took off and it went full time, then yeah, I'd love it even more. But as I say, I just don't look at it that way. You don't even get 50 of the sub. Over on Kick, you get 95.5, and then on Twitch, you barely make, say, £1 from the sub. Say the sub costs you $5, I'm barely making $1 out of that. No, just under $2. Sorry. Yeah, it's this. I was saying, there's no profitability. There is no business market for streaming unless you can sustain a heavy, say 200, 300 viewers. Then you could say bring in 50 quid a month. Say solid 50 quid a month, and that will probably not even say after you paid your taxes on it, be down to like 40 odd quid. So unless you can sustain 200-300 viewers and sustain a £50 a month every month, then yeah, it'll be okay. But even then, it's yeah. Oh yeah, dude, trust me, it is. It's why, as I say, I do it just for fun and enjoyment, to enjoy conversations and the pleasure of other people's companies. Because it's you lot, the viewers, that are taking time out of your day to come and sit with me, to talk with me, or to watch me play a fucking video game. And I seriously can't say thank you enough. That's more than enough to me. You've taken 10, 20 minutes, an hour, 2 hours, 5 hours to sit there with me and talk to me. You don't know who the fuck I am. You just come into my channel and you've just had a full-blown conversation with me. I'm just like, fucking sweet, dude. Appreciate it. You've kept me company whilst I played the game, and I hope you've enjoyed being here. Like, do you know what I mean? And there's no biggest thanks ever to say thank you enough to the viewers that simply go out of their way and do that for everybody, or streamers even. That's why I don't care about my viewership, because I literally don't care how many people's here. I don't care what my numbers are, because I'm not trying to hit any goals. I'm not trying to push streaming or anything. As long as you guys are happy to be here and you're taking time out of your day to be here, just say hi. That's all I ask. Just talk to me. I'd appreciate that more. Yeah, that's it. You just basically having a chat with a best mate. And I mean, I've got several good friendships slash relationships. Not there's no, I can't say relationships because I'm not in it thinking of them. But several good fucking friendships with people now from streaming and meeting people from their stream. That's what I'm saying. That's what I do it for. Money's no issue. I'm not bothered by money. I don't care if you're a sub. Don't get me wrong. I love you for subbing. I appreciate you subbing. But I can't say anything more than but thanks. Like, do you know what I mean? And it feels bad. And with the current crisis that's everyone's in, I don't want anybody to sub. Save your money, man. That probably sounds pig-headed, but you can take it as you want. But to me, I don't want you to sub with the current crisis that we are all in. Come and have a conversation with me. Come and sit and chill with me, and that's more than enough for me. I've already had someone reach out on Discord, and they've asked me about obviously coming to my house and having a go on my setup, and I was like, to be honest, I don't know you that well at the moment, so I'm not going to say yes straight away. I said, let me get to know you a bit. Let me see, like, what you're about and things. And then, yeah, from there, you could probably end up coming over and having a go on it. Do you know what I mean? Because they're looking into getting a new wheel and pedals, and they want to know what the Moser's like. And I was like, it's sound. It's fucking an amazing wheel. I've got no complaints or problems with it. And they live fairly local to me, so it's one of them. But I just can't say yes to a random person off the internet saying, yeah, come to my house. Yeah. I trust you enough to not be a murderer or anything. You know what I mean? Just come to my house. Yeah, it's completely fine. Where my missus and my kid live. Yeah, just come on over. Have a good time. No offense to that person if you are lurking or anything. I mean, I'm just saying out loud. You know what I mean? Anybody can be anybody. You don't know what anybody colors. And the other one is as well, conversations with this game. Conversations make this game go so much quicker. This game does pass the hours, yes. But when you talk about a conversation whilst pulling or driving these loads, especially when you get like a 2,000-mile load and things like that, it makes the job go quicker as well. At least it might. For me, it seems like it goes quicker. I've just changed gear completely wrong. Yeah. For me personally, if I was ever to get blessed and hit affiliate, I'd try to keep ads as short as possible because the chatting is what I do it for, honestly. Well, this is the thing, obviously, because you haven't hit affiliate yet, I will just give you the heads up. You need your tax code. So for you to hit affiliate, you need to have a tax code so you can pay your taxes. And then now Twitch just integrated the threshold, the withholding threshold tax as well. So once you hit a certain amount, if you do hit a certain amount, you have to pay taxes again on top of that threshold tax. Like there's not much money to be made in streaming at all. So I say I'd really, if I could pay £50 and get rid of my sub button, I would. But I'm not going to pay Twitch to take it away from me. Like, that's just stupid. Like, for you to cancel your affiliate now, you have to pay to cancel it. Most stupidest thing I've ever heard of. But I've been told by, as I say, at least 3 of the people out of the 5 that sub to me, don't get rid of it. It's my way of saying thank you to you. Obviously with PC help, PC support, stream support, Discord building, anything. I'll try and help anybody as much as I can. Or make an entire new account. Yeah, but I mean, you can make a new account, but you're not going to have the same hours on it. Like, this channel has grown over 2,100 and something followers. Like, I can't just dump 2,000 people like that. You know what I mean? And yet again, as I say, out of the 5 people, 3 of them turned around and told me to keep it, 'cause it's a way that they say thank you to me. Because it's a monthly subscription. It's not like it's not like a reoccurring payment scheme. So like of saying 15-20 bucks a month or something like that. So I understand it. Some people want to use it as a thank you gesture. Some people want to use it as a support button and things like that. But as I say, the biggest support you could give me is just generally come and have a conversation with me, or just chill with me. I don't care. I don't. No skin off my nose. It's like just having a beer at a pub with a mate catching up. That's exactly it, buddy. Or having a beer at the football and watching the game and just having a conversation at the same time. Now, yes, I do agree with the new what they're trying to push out within football and that lot. Not just talking about football and shit. Talk about your mental health. Talk about the shit that's going on in your life. 100%. Don't just make the conversation about football. There's other things to talk about. You're there watching the games, so you don't need to talk about the game whilst it's happening. Talk about some other shit that's going on. Find out how that person's doing in life, man. Mental health is a big part of life at the moment. Very big part of life. And there is a lot of people out there that's struggling. And yet again, I've had, in my whole time of streaming, I've had probably about 5 people reach out to me due to mental health, and they've been struggling. We've had a conversation on multiple occasions. I've stopped my stream on a couple of occasions to have a conversation with them, try and bring them out of that mentality, and they're all doing better now. They've all got, well, 3 of them have got jobs. Well, I'd say a handful of them has got jobs and everything now. 2 of them's got a girlfriend. One of them's actually got a girlfriend and a kid. Like, they're looking to buy their first house this year. Like, absolutely insane. And yet go back a few years ago, they were really struggling. You just got to bring the positive mentality to people and just keep pushing the positive vibes. That's what I'm about. Fuck the negativity. See ya, 12 volt, 24 volt, whatever type of voltage battery you got. I'm the red one. I'm the positive one. I'm not that negative one. I'm that positive one. You fucking put it on me. I'm gonna spark you with positivity. Some of the football matches I've seen in London are insane low, and I want to visit and go to a match to experience it. I mean, dude, it yet again, it's the same as everything, as I say. Like, I want to take me and my I keep calling her my fiance. She is my fiance. Me and my fiance to, like, I want to go on a cruise with her, me, and Litland. I just want to go away, escape for a few days, because it's nothing but her working 5 days a week. I'm working 5 days a week, or on and off 5 days a week, like doing bits and pieces, trying to help everybody out, doing school runs, doing school drop-offs, sorting little man out, doing the housework, just nothing but on the go. I would love to just it hasn't got to be a cruise, but I would love to do a cruise just to experience it. You know what I mean? Or even get on a plane. I still haven't been on a plane, so it's one of them. 2 seconds. So sorry about that, chat. I do apologize. Uh, Sorry, this is why I don't normally stream during the day, because obviously I get phone calls. Not just need to do two things real quick. Can I have that, please? Can you open it up? Or can I go to that one? Oh, no. Sources. Aha! Here we go. Just need to turn that off for 2 seconds. I am still here, because I just need to go double check something. Just had an email. Check this. If I don't, trouble. Uh, uh. Oh, okay, that's nothing to even do. Nothing to... Wait, what was that? Hello? Hi, how you doing? I love you. 2 seconds. That's nothing to even do with me on that one. Sorry, hold on, hold on. Slammy coming in with a follow. Appreciate you, buddy. Love your face, buddy. Mwah. Take that as personally as you want, or not at all. It's perfectly fine. I would understand. No harm meant by it. Alright? Don't scream at me! Sorry, okay? God damn it, dude. Just want to spend a bit of money at them. I don't like having millions in bank. My game glitched. Poo bum. That's what it is. Right. And then what we need to do is we need to sleep. But Slammy, thank you very much, dude, for coming in and chatting with me and dropping that follow, my dude. I mean, or chick. Sorry, can't gender it. Can't you know? Um, can't It will come to me in a minute. I'm a bit slow. Fuck me. It will come to me. Can't just assume someone's gender. Sorry, there he is. That's what I was. Get up there, you big bertha. Thank you. Sorry. Need to sleep. Put the brake on. I haven't slept in this game in like forever, so I need to definitely make sure I... Gonna sleep all 3 times, get myself up to date with the situation. That's that one. LMAO? Mayo? Lamai? Lammy? Lamb? Was you trying to call me a lamb? Lamb guy? That's just rude. Oh yeah, now everything. What? That's just rude, dude. How dare you call me a lamb guy? Or an LMA guy? Well, loads of doubles and triples out of it. Still not pulled a triple. I don't want to pull it. I don't need to pull a triple. Wait, there was a log trade. Yep. Do a little quick small run. Because I need to... want to go into Missouri and try and pick up a bit of equipment up that way. Hopefully get it. I still need to get a delivery out. What's the longest delivery you have done so far? It was over 2,000 miles. It was over 2,000 miles. In game, it was. I think in game it was like a whole 24 hours, but in real life it was like 2 hours and 15 minutes or something like that. I think. Don't hold me to that. I think it was something like that. I mean, doing long deliveries and good pay, it was something along the lines of like only 100K because I run a little realistic mod. So I don't go as serious as some people. You could get some serious realistic mods where it would charge you like $5 per mile and shit like that, or $1 per mile on some of them. But yeah, I don't run it that serious. I try and be as realistic as I possibly can, obviously, with it being understanding you're playing a video game at the same principle. So I try and do as realistic as I possibly can to my general base. Because as I say, like, my game glitched and it kind of put my girlfriend's account under this profile. So now technically it's named on her profile. And it glitched and it's given me over £1 million, whereas I was sustaining between 400 to 500K in my bank. Because I don't run any of my profiles with any drivers. No, sorry, this profile, no drivers and no help, like externally wise. I earn all the money onto this profile. Obviously, because it glitched, yeah, weren't happy about it. But it is what it is. Yeah, the main one that I care about at the moment is just hunting the achievements. I've had the game since it come out, and I've only got 43 achievements out of 114. So I'm letting myself down in theory. Since watching, not watching, sorry, since obviously getting all the upgrade and everything, well, since stepping away from Call of Duty, put it that way, stepping away from Call of Duty, people was always messaging me and asking, are you going to stream again? Are you going to stream again? I was like, yes, I will. I said, but if I'm streaming again, I will be only coming back as a simulation streamer. I won't be doing Call of Duty as much as what I did. And yet, I think I've only streamed Call of Duty once, possibly. Or I might not have done it at all. Can't remember. I don't think I've done it once. I am purely simulation now. So anything from... I'm mainly hard stuck on American Truck Simulator. But I'd play American Truck Simulator, Farm Simulator, Euro Truck Simulator. But it's got so bad lately. It's died. I know that a lot of people have their own thought process and opinions about a lot of things, but genuinely to me and my understanding and the way I look at the game kind of fell off after Black Ops. Because after Black Ops 4, they started pushing PC. Then they started pushing PC harder. Then after they pushed PC harder, they brought out crossplay. Then once they brought out crossplay, they took the ability to turn off consoles only. So you could say, or sorry, turn off crossplay. You can't even turn off crossplay anymore. So you're forced to play with hackers and cheaters on PC. Now, don't get me wrong. I know there's cheaters and shit on console and whatnot. But at least on the console side of things, you stand a better chance than beating someone with a full-blown £1,000 PC or £5 grand PC that's sitting there cheating their asses off. Like, at least on console you stand a better chance because you're both on the same platform and you're on the same even ground, apart from obviously having, yeah, cheats. But they took away crossplay, and then they bought out they bought out pay to win, then took away crossplay. And then now, oh, for fuck's sakes, all they care about now is microtransaction. You're gonna have to wait. Let me go pick this job up, and I need to take that phone call. Sorry, chat. Give me 2 seconds. I need to get to this delivery and take that phone call. Yet again, another reason, as I say, that I don't stream normally during the daytime. Way, the ABS just kicked in for no apparent reason. A lot of companies are money hungry. Yes. Get into gear. Oh, what? I changed up, no? Get in there. Go. Just want to go and pick this delivery up, and I need to take that phone call back. So I do apologize. It says one of the reasons I try not to stream during the daytime. Just because my phone never stops. It's not fair on stream for me to have to keep taking phone calls and missing out on conversations and shit. Work? Some bits can be to do with work-related stuff, or just generally to help somebody out for the day, or it could be my girlfriend, that was the one she was calling me because we've just had a notification on our universal credit claim saying that we need to update the childcare costs or payment thing by the 29th of May or whatever the fuck it was. So that's probably what that phone call is going to entail. So I'm going to pick this up and then return that phone call because she's going to be on lunch. Pardon me. Right. Give me 2 seconds. Sorry again. I do apologize. she didn't want to pick up the phones. Just that maybe she can't pick up the phone, or she'll end up ringing me back when as soon as I get going on. More than likely. So it's just I don't mind it. It's just personally myself, I don't like taking phone calls and shit whilst being streaming. It's obviously something that we have to do and what, but I just don't like it for the simple fact of the conversation with stream ends up dying. Because you don't want to be going in to watch your favorite streamer, or say a streamer, how's it going to be your favorite one? You don't want to go into a streamer and then see them on the phone 24/7. Because it's not pleasant, not fun, and it's not enjoyable. Unless you're specifically there just for the game, different story again. The engine sounds kept me company. Well, the thing is as well is I'm trying to find a Pacific engine that's been redesigned by Slav Jerrys on this game. I was watching a streamer use it yesterday, and it fucking sounds the bollock. But yet, I can't seem to find it, so I'm kind of stuck with my original, which is the Cat 6NZ. That's like a big game changer for me with this game was actually buying a shifter knob. So obviously I had a shifter previously, but the 18 speed shifter was £15 on no, AliExpress. Oh my god, it improves the immersiveness for myself, obviously, because yeah, you guys ain't using it, obviously I am, but it's so much more better running manual than automatic. You actually have to like think about your gear changes or floating gears, and like yeah, it's just absolutely fantastic. Do you drive manual in real life? I can, but I don't have a license. So I don't own my own vehicle. I don't have my own vehicle. But I can drive, yes. You need a separate license or a manual? No, I actually don't know under the new laws. Yeah, I think that the manual and automatic are two different licenses now. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they are. So for you to drive a manual, you need a manual license, and if you do an automatic license, you have to do an automatic license. Not like, obviously, I think it's before 2000. I think. I could be wrong yet again. If you had your driver's license before 2000, you don't have to take a separate test. But obviously, anyone that has it after 2000, the year 2000, you have to get 2 individual licenses now, which kind of stupid. Why they would put it that way, I don't know. But I guess it's just more money, money, money. But to be honest, like, now, I don't mean this bad to anybody or car manufacturers or anybody personally or anything, but there is no point having a manual license anymore. There is no point. And the reason I say that is because automatics are becoming such a bigger thing. You can get automatic semis now. You can get automatic buses. You can get automatic coaches. Like, nothing's manual near enough anymore. Yes, you can get automatic manual vehicles. Yes, I'm not saying you can't. I'm just saying with the way that everything is going automatic. Because it saves you on your drivetrain, it saves you on your gearbox, it saves you on fuel consumption, fuel consumption, MPG, sorry. Like, yeah. That's so dumb. You need 2 license. You're so dumb for needed 2 license separately. Yeah, I mean, it kind of is a big stupid thing. Like, don't get me wrong, it really is a big stupid thing. But as I say, yeah, again, it's probably more for the factor of money, 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 money. Because I mean, I've worked on fun fairs like in the past years. I've worked in private grounds. I've worked in yards and things like that, and I've never had a license. But I've jumped inside the vehicles and driven the vehicles around because it's not on a public highway. So it's not on like a main street or a main road or anything. It's literally been on private ground. Because when I was working as a yard boy before, and when I signed up to the job, it asked me if I had a license, and I said no, which I didn't. And then I was working away in the yard, and my yard manager come up to me, and he goes, "Oh yeah, I'll get the driver to come and move those 2 vehicles in a minute." I was like, "Why?" I said, "I'm gonna move them in a second, because I had to refuel them all, like doing the diesel, the DEF, and all the other bits and pieces to the vehicles, so they were ready for the next morning for the drivers to come in, take them and go." And yeah, so I was jumping in vehicles, moving them around, etc., including the equipment, excavators, dumpers, and whatnot. And my boss come out and he goes, "What the fuck are you doing in there? You can't drive. You don't have a license." And I was like, "I don't have a license, but I never said I couldn't drive. You didn't ask me if I could drive. You asked me if I had a license." I said, "You're in private ground. I'm in the yard. I'm not going out on the highway, not going out on the motorway, no nothing. I'm in the yard, shunting the vehicles around." And then he kind of, fuck, I told you it would happen. Mate, I'm getting tired, sick and tired of phone calls. We stop with the phone calls now. Yeah, we done? We good? Everyone's set? All right. Ay ay ay. Not a bike license makes sense. I mean, I'm pretty sure now you have to have a motorbike license as well. It's separate. It's called a C. It's under a CBT license. Did you get? I think I don't know. It's bit like as I say, because I don't have a license, I don't really check on it or know of it too well. But you could apply for a CBT license, which covers you up to a year, and then you could, from when I was like obviously a kid, you could then apply for it again, take your CBT license again for up to 2 years. But as a second year, you couldn't apply for it again after that because you'd have to apply for a full bike license. It's a way that they kept the sustainability on CBTs, or I don't know. Hence why in about say 2 years here in United Kingdom, Uber Eats and Just Eat will die down so much because all these people on the motorbikes and the scooters and that lot running around and doing them are mainly running around on a CBT license because it only costs you, I think, about 80 quid from the last time I checked. So they're paying £80 for their bike CBT license, going and doing Uber Eats and Just Eat and whatnot, and then making their money that way. And then once they've done it, that's it. CBT, yeah. So it's like a temporary motorbike license, so you can get it up to a year for the first year, and then you have to resit it again after the first year to get another one for the second year, but you can only have 2 years of a CBT license. And then after your second year, you have to apply for a full CBT license. That's from when I was like a teenager growing up. It could have changed by now, which more than likely it probably has, but I don't know what like the new rules are with it. I don't have a license and I'm not interested in getting a license. Especially for where I live, like if I was out in the sticks somewhere or out in the countryside where I required to have a car because it would be more self-sufficient for shopping, school runs, dropping people to work and doing work and things like that, then I would have got it a lot sooner. But where I live at the moment, we have to pay for the vehicle, and then you have to pay for the diesel for the vehicle, the services of the vehicle, the MOT, the tax on the vehicle, then the ULEZ on the vehicle, congestion charge on the vehicle. Like it's like you would literally have to be earning stupid amount of money a month to be able to keep a car where I live. And that's not saying if it doesn't get robbed or broken into, and then you got to pay for the damages on that as well. Hence why when people say to me, "Oh, you need to get on the road and you need to go get a car and a van and work," and nah. When it's more a viable source that I can afford the car. Oh, and insurance. I forgot the insurance on the vehicle. Like when I get to a place where it's more cheaper on the vehicles and you can run a 2005, 2000 and older vehicle for a couple of £100, then I'll think about getting a license. I mean, really, nothing stops me getting a license right now, but there's no point me paying for a license that's going to sit there for a year to 2 years and do jack shit with it. No, unless, I don't know, I can't say for the future, I don't know. It could be next year that a company reaches out and they're like, hey, look, or not, a friend could reach out and be like, hey, I got a company, I'd get your license for you and everything, and blah, blah, this and blah, blah, that, and then, yeah, you just don't know. But personally, myself, I'm not worried about getting a license. There's no need to get a license. Especially when you have, like, Uber Ride and all that crap as well, so... And to be honest, me and my missus and Litland, we pretty much walk and ride everywhere. Like, is in push bike ride, pedal bike ride. So we're really, our carbon footprint on is just really, really low. Like, not that I care about carbon footprint. Fuck me, I got testicles in between my legs and I like an engine that goes Not like, yeah, nothing like that wise, but just, yeah. I'm planning on getting my motorcycle license once I'm able to. I mean, if you could find it beneficial to have a motorcycle license, then fair enough. If it's for work you need it, or because you just genuinely want it for enjoyment, then fair enough. But as long as you can afford it, then go for it. Because you've got to think about the general wear and tear and insurance and all the other shit that goes to having a motorbike or a motorcycle, whichever. But it's like I say, everyone has enjoyments, everyone has pleasures, everyone has necessities, and everyone has personal reasons why they want something. So, I mean, it's like me. I have fishing, I have my PC gaming, so my money goes into two of those things, and yet my girlfriend has nothing. Yes, she has a pretty high mid-tier gaming PC and whatnot, but she doesn't use it. Because obviously she works 5 days a week, then she's got Littlin and that lot, and a family, so it kind of becomes a background type of thing. It just blends in majority of the time. That's why I say, like, don't ever spend money if you don't need to. Because everybody needs money now. All my money would be going to bills, my future bike, and probably a PC. I mean, yeah, so bills is obviously a massive thing that we all need to pay. Um, but as of like a bike is a luxury and a PC is a luxury. But obviously, everyone needs a break from real world shit that happens in. Everyone needs a break. It could be fishing. It could be going on a cruise around the down the coast on a motorbike in a car or anything. It could be just a pleasure vehicle. So I totally understand that. You need a break from real world shit. I totally understand that. But just as I say, just try and balance it out. As everybody turned around has said in their life, what's the best thing you could do in life? Well, the best thing in life is moderation. You do everything. Why is my gearbox not playing ball? You do everything in moderation. You exercise in moderation. You eat healthy in moderation. You eat meats in moderation. Everything. Everything in life, the big principle to life is moderation. Because if you over exercise, you could cause yourself problems. If you overeat, you could cause yourself problems. It's just everything has a knock on effect. Do it in moderation and you'll be perfectly fine. That is one life thing that I've taken away from majority of the people that I've met in my life. That's their number one rule in life. Moderation. And don't take life too serious. Don't ever take it too. Have a question? Go for it. Am I gay? No. Do I take it up the bum? No. Do I like to play with my shaft? Yes. My gear shifter, my gear shaft is very useful. How old are you, if you don't mind me asking? I am 31. I don't mind people asking me my age. Fuck no. I'm not a female. I don't get offended.
You can't ask a woman her age. It's completely inappropriate. You don't do that. Shut the front door. You don't ask them their age and then you end up getting into a situation. Then would you say, well, you told me not to ask them their fucking age. Do you have any advice for a younger man? In what principle? Because advice could just be advice, but advice about a specific thing is helps. Like advice could be multiple anything. You want about a specific topic? Are you on about a specific thing, or just life in general? Like, give me a topic, and I could probably help you. Just in general about in life. Yeah, don't take life too serious, man. Live a little. Like, be a human. Don't stress about the little things in life. Oh shit, your motorbike's got a flat tire. Well, it's not the end of the world. Someone out there's got cancer. Take the bike to a shop, get the tire repaired, crack on. Oh shit, your TV's just fallen off the wall. Okay, fine. Go buy another one. Someone's just got run over by a fucking train. Like, don't ever take life too seriously. Things will happen in life. Yes, they will try and stress you out. Yes, they will try and test you. Yes. But just think of it this way. There is someone out there that's in a worse situation than you. Like, my girlfriend's sister complains about a lot of fucking shit. A lot of fucking shit. And I'm sitting there saying to her, you need to fucking chill the fuck out. There is someone that wants your property. There is someone out there that wants that roof over their head or that needs that roof over their head. And you're complaining about the way that it's treated. You could be on the streets with no house, not even a hot meal in your belly. So you should be thankful for what you got. What are you doing? Are you going? Go. So yeah, literally my biggest one I can say to you, buddy, is just for a shower to get clean. Exactly, there you go. You're already thinking along the lines of what I'm trying to get across. Like, there's just enjoy life, my man. Just enjoy life. Like, seriously, don't let the little things distract you in life. Don't stress over the little things. Don't cause yourself any problems over the little things. Just fucking wave goodbye to it. Move on. Items are replaceable. TVs, mobile phones, fucking sofas, beds, all that shit. Everything's replaceable. Don't ever forget that. The only thing that's not replaceable is time. Yeah? Like your family, your mum, your dad, your brother, your sister, your auntie, your uncle, your cousin, your nephew, any family member, anybody. It could be your best fucking friend for all I care. Not I care, sorry, that come out wrong. But it could be your best friend for all you know. Spend the most fucking time with them as well, because time is the most precious, precious thing in life. And we're all running out of it. It sounds a bit deep and dark, that, but that's the God's honest truth. Like, I've been through a lot of shit in my life, like deep, dark, like shit, and I've seen a lot of shit and whatnot. And yeah, man, spend as much time as you can with your family. Enjoy the time with them. If someone says, let's go out for a meal, go out for that meal. Someone says, let's go and have a party somewhere, go to that party. Unless you know otherwise, don't do it. But if your mum turns around and says to you, oh, could you pass me the sugar, or could you make me a tea or a coffee? Just do it for them. Not saying be a skivvy or anything, it's just enjoy those moments, man. Because one day, they will be gone. And then you'll sit there saying to yourself, why the fuck did I not do that? Why the fuck did I not do that? And that's I can relate to that because I've lost my dad in my life. It's one of them. So many things that I wish and I pray on that was different back then to what they are now. And I've learnt my lesson. Don't fall on the past. live for the present and the future. Sometimes I always say to myself that I'm rich because I'm blessed to have a place to rest my head, clothes to put on my back, food to eat, water to drink, a shower to be clean. I'm sorry about you. Yeah, I mean, exactly what you're saying there. You're in a better position than majority of the people in the world. Like, so just live life and enjoy life, man. Like, for example, I'm not shy of money, right? So one of my good friends or someone I knew was struggling and they needed a bit of cash or whatever to help them, I wouldn't be too say shy of going, here you go, there's the money, like type deal. If I'm okay for money and my family's okay, my rent's paid, my bills are paid, and I've got a bit of extra money that can help that person, I'm going to do it. Why? What's that cash going to do in my, or that money going to do in my pocket? Sit there and fucking burn a hole? And yet that person could pay their bill or fucking whatever it is, get some food, whatever. I'm doing it. I don't care. Like, money is no object. Money comes, money goes. Don't fucking worry about money. And you worry about money, you cause yourself problems. And I guess there's no fucking of what I wanted in Missouri. Kind of pissed me off. Joking at annoyed me, but I just won't be able to get it in Missouri, and that is not fair, Sonny Jim. I don't know why half my loads don't go up. That is kind of an... Oh! That was the other achievement I needed. I needed to transport one more of it. It was the dump truck that's broken down into pieces. I've done the body. I've done the tires. It's the other part I need to do. It's the actual chassis. The chassis. No, whatever. Chassis. That's the one. English. Jesus, where are you going? You're going 2,121 miles. I'm trying to go for the new cities or the unopened cities that I don't have. Where's this one? Friggin? No, who's back? Good, thank you. That one I got. Alright, so I got every single... BRB, no worries, buddy. Enjoy whatever it is you may be going to do. The Colorado is the next one that I haven't got. Okay, so... Fair enough. I think pickups from here. Not bad. I don't mind that. Yeah, it's right there. I think that's mine. Ah, shit. I was supposed to go get food. I didn't get food yet. No, that's our trailer there. That's our trailer, right? Great market. Told you that's all. There she be. Owie, just go clicky clicky. Oh, better.
Ew.
Pardon me. Hi ho. Hi ho. Ho 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 ho. Alright, that one's load. Probably overheating. Neither does it. Yeah, no, not stable. Uh, mm-mm. We are clear. You're back. Welcome back, buddy. I appreciate you coming back. Thank you. You didn't have to. I hope you brought gifts. Kind of join multiple streams at once. Yeah, I don't know about doing that on like a phone or anything, but obviously I've got a well, 4 monitors set up, so. You have pizza? I hope you're sharing. I still haven't even had lunch yet. Kinda jealous right now, you know? What toppings have you got? Want a couple slices? I mean, I'll take a slice. Fuck yeah. This trucker hasn't eaten. Goddamn, son. Chicken, pepperoni, meatball, bacon. Oh, baby. Need to move this camera. I keep sitting in. Because I like to lean on the right arm of my chair sometimes. Yeah. Chicken and pepperoni and meatball and... No pineapple then, no? That's disappointing. Pineapple. That's as big as my hand. That's a good fucking pizza. Wait, you went and got pizza at 5:30 a.m.? Or at 6 a.m.? Huh? No pineapple? Why? What's wrong with pineapple? Nothing wrong with pineapple? I don't get the big controversy on pineapple being on pizza. I don't get it. What if for dinner and it's leftovers from yesterday? Oh, I'm sorry. Pizza is amazing when it's fresh, but leftover pizza is just like the best for a snack meal. You're not a huge fan on pineapple? That's fair. But yeah, as I say, like, leftover pizza, like, when pizza's fresh, yes, it's the best. But, I'm sorry, leftover pizza for, like, a snack meal? Oh, mate, it's great. Yeah, some bread pudding and the grandmother made as well. Damn, son! Can I move in? I could do painting, decorating, deck building, fucking balcony building, fucking PC building. I could do everything. You ain't gotta worry about getting anything around the house done. I'll do it all. Just feed me. Come over, lol. I mean, is that a euphemism? Come over? Just help with the dog hair? Oh, I could solve that in a fucking jiffy. If you have a problem in your house with dog hair being everywhere across the floor and whatnot, yeah? Get sticky tape, like sellotape, brown tape, duct tape, anything you got. And literally stick it at like the bottom sides of your wall and it will grab hold of all the hair. And also, say, brushing your dog once every day during the peak time of spring to summer and summer to winter, because they go through 2 coats. Their summer coat and their winter coat. We have a German Shepherd that sheds like there's no tomorrow. Oh yeah, German Shepherds, Huskies, and bigger dog breeds like that, they molt like no tomorrow. They are a very hairy dog as well. And sometimes it doesn't just come out in like loose hair, it comes out in clumps. Like literally clumps. And yet the best way to say yet again to deal with that would be if you have a garden with an outdoor tap and you could get and you got good pressure, get a decent attachment for the tip of your hose pipe and spray them down, because it will work. The water will work its way through the coat and push all the hair out of it. Built like a bear also. Yeah, because you got to think a lot of their hair that becomes loose and whatnot, they carry that around and that's excess weight on them. That's why, like, if your dog ever gets wet and you're out and about, as soon as you get home and they're a hairy dog, dry them off, because that's all excess weight that they are carrying. Not a lot of people understand that, and it's like, you turn say a 10-pound hairy dog into a 20-pound hairy dog just because of the water mass that is in their fur. So it's all excess weight that they are carrying. I was going to do something, that's what I was... Interesting. So what we got on this trip? We got 1,000 miles, or on 18,600 miles on the truck. So we're going to be close to 20,000 miles on the truck now, once we finish this delivery. We also have a pit bull mixed with Arctic Diff and... Damn! Remind me to never break into your house. Not saying I would, I mean, I'm just saying, like... I just imagine, like, the Home Alone scene where I put my head through, like, the doggy flap and the dog's just sitting there smiling at me, and I'm like, good girl, good girl. Yeah. And she's just sitting there smiling at me like, hey, you broke into the wrong house, my old chugger. Like, what? Sorry. Just give her belly rubs and she will love you. I mean, to be honest, me and dogs get on like a house on fire. I went to help a buddy of mine out to sort out like his gaming setup and bits and pieces. And he's got a dog. His dog betrayed him with me. He cheated. His dog cheated on him with me. Like, literally. The dog wouldn't leave me alone and I wouldn't leave the dog alone. I love dogs. Not a fan on cats? No, not really. Not a fan on cats. I have a cat. Do I like them? No. Do I want them? No. Did the missus want the cat? Yes. So she got a cat, I got a dog, and that's the way that went. Yeah, I have a half staff, half border collie. But as we've turned around and said, because we got the same sort of problem with like the cat fur and the dog fur being everywhere, like once these two pass on, obviously like they pass life, we're never getting a dog again and we're never getting a cat again. The next, say, pet slash animal that we would get would be fish. Like I'm allowed to build an aquarium and have fish in it, because obviously I'm a fisherman, as I say, and I love my fish. So I will just be getting a fish tank, a big ass fish tank, and having fish. Because then as well, if we ever go away on holiday or we go away to see the family or anything, it's low maintenance. No need to come and feed them. Like, there's no need to clean them out. Like, you haven't got, sorry, not clean them out. You haven't got to take them out. You're not got to take them on a walk. Like, there's nothing of that. Fish are just fucking plain and simple. And the reason I say that you haven't got to come over and feed them is because you could get an automatic feeder that you could do from your phone. Same as a cat one and a dog one. You could get automatic feeders that you could do from your phone. You could set them up on timed feeds, or you could say do it an hour early, or just say feed now, and yeah. Quite good how technology's come, to be honest. Like, you get automatic fucking kitty litter cleaners. The ones that got a big drum inside that do the rotating, and it cleans like the poop and everything out of it. It's nuts. I don't know the name of them, but I know you can get them. I want a cat, but I don't know how my dog would handle one because she's never seen one. Generally, they're quite it's the other way around. If you introduce a dog to a cat, it's kind of difficult for them to get along. But if you do a cat to a dog, oh shit, a cat to a dog, it's a little bit more easier because obviously the dog's more, say, elaborate to responding well compared to a cat. Whereas a cat would obviously hiss, it would growl, it would do all the crazy noises that a cat does. But dogs are quite forgiving as well. But yet again, it's like, as I say, you get cats that are like very temperamental, we shall say. Yeah, cats are definitely temperamental, like on big scale. Sometimes they could be okay, sometimes they could be fine, sometimes they could be hit and miss, and then next thing you know, the next day they're be scratching your eyes out. You just never know with a cat. They're so temperamental. At least with a dog, they give you a warning sign. They will either growl, they will bark, or they will basically just keep moving away from you. The only time a dog would say really attack is if it gets the negative vibe. If it gets a really bad negative vibe from said person or said yourself, then yeah, just walk away. You'd have a farm filled with them. Bless you. I mean, don't get me wrong. Like, there is people out there that are exactly like that and that will do things like that. They would just basically go buy a big bit of land and just open it up to like all the animals. And they just adopt loads and loads and loads of animals rather than them being in shelters and adoption and shit like that. Which is really, really, really cool minded and cool shit to do, to be honest. But you just need to have a fundability to be able to do something like that. You need to be having a good bit of backbone money about you. You're adopting. See, now this is the thing. We tried adopting, like, before we got my dog that I've got now. We actually, like, went to, like, the local dog homes and things like that. And we kept getting denied that we weren't fit to adopt. Not because of us as people, but because we live in a flat on the first floor. So obviously they generally preferred to let people that want to adopt dogs have a garden and have a clear access to outside. So it was kind of really hard to try and adopt a dog on the first floor property. So we kind of couldn't end up going down the adoption route. Then we just had to get a puppy, basically. I was really disappointed that they just wouldn't work with us to fucking come do a home inspection and see what we were working with and like bits and pieces like that. I was just really gutted they wouldn't work with us. They just outright kept telling us no, 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 no. It's are you serious? Just because we're on the first floor? Yes. It's just, yeah. When I'm older and I have some money, I want 2 horses. Mate, horses are fucking expensive. And I know that because the head bailiff down my fishing lake used to have horses. They are nothing but hassle and money. That's all they are. And you're not talking like, especially nowadays, you're not talking like a couple £100. You're talking a couple of thousand, like every few months. The amount of hay they go through, the straw that they go through, the care that they go through, the hoof clipping that they go through, the horseshoes you have to go through, loads of different bits and pieces. Like, keeping a horse is so much more difficult than just doing a smaller animal. Like, that is big time commitment. Big, 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 big time. And then you also need to have the portability for the horse, just in case it ever got injured or if you needed to go to the vets or things like that as well. Then you need to do your car license, buy a trailer, buy a vehicle, and yeah, it just gets too expensive. Way, way, way too expensive. That took forever to slow down because we are in the rain. Yeah, I think do this run and then I will jump off and I'm gonna go get something to eat. I'm hungry. And I need to eat. Same as everybody else. What's going on here? What's my man doing? What the fuck are you doing? Literally sitting that far back for a green light? Damn, son. You know, if he went up there to the actual line, people could still go down this line. But no, he wanted to block the whole lane. Of course you did. about moving to London. I wouldn't even bother. God's honest truth, buddy. I really wouldn't bother. Everybody is trying to get out of the UK and London and everything right now. Believe me when I say you're in a better place. The UK at the moment has gone to fucking shit. What's the reason? So we've just given £4 billion to the Ukraines, right? So we gave $4 billion to Ukraine. We've now stopped the elderly's winter fuel payments. So when we get freezing cold weather and temperatures and things, people that's over the age of 60 doesn't get a little, say, paycheck to help towards their bill. We've given up on our National Guard and army vets and everything. The government doesn't support them anymore, don't care about them, like, at all, fully at all. But yet they will buy hotels and build hotels for immigrants coming across the border and everything on boats. We're open arms to, say, sacrilege, or a better way of saying it is like all the homosexuals and everything else, the gays and everything else. We support them more than our own national laws. So, for example, this new thing they're trying to do here at the moment. So, general male and female toilets. Apparently, we are sexist because we call them male and female toilets. We should only have one type of toilet, which is multi-sexual toilets. We're not allowed male or female toilets anymore. We have to have males in female toilets and females in male toilets. So one gender uses them all. Because we're not allowed to, say, specifically identify a person by their gender. You can't identify someone as their color or race or what they're wearing because you could be racist. You can't say what gender they are because you get classed as a sexual, not a sexual person. Whatever the fuck it's called. Like, it's just fucking stupid, man. And then I could go commit, say, class 4 murder, class 5 murder, or the biggest murder you can think of, a mass murdering spree, and I'll spend 5 years in prison. And say, good behavior, I'll be out in 2.5 years. But yet, if I go and post something on Facebook that say, I don't know, I could post, say, fucking... I'll go on Facebook. Okay, let's say, for example, I go on Facebook and I call my girlfriend a cunt. Like, or I just badmouth her in any way, shape, or form. She can report me to the Facebook people, and I can then get the police knocking at my door and put me in prison for 2 years. And I have to do those 2 years. There's no release early for good behavior. You're in prison for 2 years. How the fuck does that make sense? Like, so yeah, I just would never bother moving to the United Kingdom. Just don't do it. Don't think about it. Don't even bother with it. God's honest truth, like, seriously, don't bother with it. If I had the money, like, available to me and I was a wealthy person, I'd be moving the hell away from the UK. I'm born and bred United Kingdom, like, English through and through and through and through and through and through. And yeah, I'm disgusted with the way that we treat, like, the way we're going and what we're doing. Especially for people that's fighting for this country every single fucking day of their lives. And then they've done that for the whole of their life and they come home and we're like, fuck you, you're on the street. What about my army pension? You don't get it. What about my army credentials? You don't get it. What about my retirement plan from the army? You don't get it. So what about my home I've lived in for 20 years whilst being at service? You don't get it. So what about my money that I was earning? You don't get it. Wait, what? So where am I supposed to live? On the street. So what money have I got? None. So what type of help do I get? None. Wow. And yet you want to go give £4 billion to the fucking Ukraine. Nah, man. It's horrible. Absolutely horrible. Like, it's so bad in this country. My nan is 84, 85 years old, for example. So she's 84, 85. Now, she lives off of a elderly person's pension, for example, which was my granddad's, which she inherited, obviously, when he passed over. So she was entitled to keep it. And she kept it. But now, because she's on a private pension from all them years ago and whatnot, and it's over a set amount, and I mean, it's barely over the amount. I think it's like £1.60. It's over the taxable amount. She gets fucking taxed for her money. She gets taxed on that motherfucking thing. And that's something that my granddad paid tax into all them fucking years ago. And then put that money in there to save away. And now she's paying taxes on the money that's already been taxed for it to be put to a side for him. Like, it's fucked up, man. It's absolutely so fucked up. So, yeah, again, I don't talk politics. This has nothing to do with politics. It's just the way that the whole of United Kingdom is. And for people that says that they want to move out here, don't fucking bother. Come and visit? Yeah, come and visit. See what it's like. See what it's about. That's perfectly fine. Like, yeah, do that all you want. But do not move out here. Do not. You will end up hating it. And this Keir Starmer that we've got in charge now trying to... yeah, I'm not even... That's getting political. So, yeah, I'm not getting into that. You could do enough research on the internet about that guy. I mean, yeah, if you're coming to visit and things, then yeah, do it by all means. But seriously, do not... Well, see what you think of it when you move out here. See what you think of it when you come to visit, sorry. Hopefully you'll see what I'm on about and make up your own mind from there. Because obviously I physically can't stop you doing something you want, but I can advise you. And the best advice is always free. And information is best as well because it's free. Getting fish and chips thirsting. There's not many fish and chip shops left around anymore, buddy. I'm sorry to say. Fish and chips go back to when I was like young 20s, so you're going over 10 years ago. Yeah, back my young 20s, or even say, even when I was like teenager years. So you're going back 10, 15 years ago, mate, there was a fish and chip shop like near enough every town or city you looked in, or there'd be at least 2 or 3 of them. And now it's so hard to find one. There's just not many fish and chip shops down this way anymore. Like, it's bad, man. As I say, everyone has their own opinion. Everyone has their own thought process. Everyone has their own plan. So it is down to you as an individual person to make that decision for yourself. You can't go off of what someone else is telling you or advising you. It's totally down to you. Because you're the one that's spending the money. You're the one that's going through it. Not me. Not anybody else. So you make up your own mind with how you find or how you see fit. Is that I'm just advising that if I had the opportunity, I would move the fuck out of United Kingdom. We've got quite a few businesses here in the United Kingdom that are fucking off out of United Kingdom and moving to like Dubai and things like that. Because as well, one of the stupidest fucking laws that we put into place, unlike the US, Dubai, and a lot of other countries, if someone breaks into your house, you're within your right to attack that person and put them down. Not in United Kingdom. You lay one finger on that person, you get arrested for fucking assault. What? So that person could break into your house, steal your PC, steal your wife, steal your fucking TV, steal your electronics, anything they want, and get away with it scot-free. But as soon as you put one finger on them, you get arrested for assault. Fucking stupid. Absolutely stupid. And yet again, you're animal. So yeah, I have a dog. A lot of people have dogs. Thank you. A lot of people have dogs in the United Kingdom. If someone breaks into your house or comes into your house, yeah, breaks into your house. That's what we're talking about. Someone breaks into your house and your dog bites them, your dog gets put down. Because it's then classed as a dangerous dog. But yet, as I say, that's why I love places like the US, Dubai, and all that type of shit. And Israel and everything. You fucking break into someone's house, fair game. It is what it is. You broke into someone else's house. If they want to now assault you or physically beat the shit out of you, it is what it is. You've broken the law. You've done wrong. So it is then on you to take whatever comes your way whilst you're doing so. It's just messed up, man. And the best part is, as well, here in the United Kingdom, the knife crime and stabbings is going through the fucking roof because the government took away the power for parents to punish their kids. So if you're a parent with a said child, if you lay one finger on that child, you then yet again go to prison for assaulting your child. And your child was in full rights to call social services on your ass. That's, as I say, numerous of reasons why I say do not bother. Do not bother to move to the United Kingdom. But it's your own opinion, and as I say, you're your own person. Dunkin' Donuts. I just don't know what I'm going to do for dinner tonight now. Speaking of that, I might do fish and chips for dinner. So I need to use up the potatoes. Because I make fish and chips fresh, so... Get the old cod out, batter it up, fry it. Do the peel the potatoes, chop the potatoes into chips, fry them. You've given me an idea that I might do fish and chips for dinner. Oh no, but then again I can't because the girlfriend is going to be home late tonight. That's the point. Because she's got a meeting at work, so... Save you a plate? Mate, I'd save anyone a plate. That was like my mum for the first time ever. My mum come and stayed over for a couple of nights. And she said to a couple of people how well I fed her. You come to my house, you get fed well. Even though I may look skinny and shit, I eat like a fucking horse. But I just don't put the weight on. It's ridiculous. But yet again, I'm always active. I'm either cycling, walking, riding, running, jogging, or genuinely just out doing shit. Like, I don't sit still because it's my ADHD. Like, I just don't sit still, so my ADHD doesn't help with that neither. It's why I've got so many little side hobbies and everything. So as soon as I eat food, I'm burning it off straight away. Burning the calories constantly. Yeah, literally, like, it just doesn't stop. 24/7, the calories are just burning away. Even doing like housework, like I can't sit still and not do housework. But yeah, again, today all the housework's done, apart from the washer and the dryer, which only takes 5 minutes. But apart from that, all my housework's done. So that's yet again why I was saying I could sit there watching TV waiting for a delivery, or fucking play this game and stream it and wait for the delivery. So yeah, it's one of them. And to think as well, like, you've seen this setup during the daytime, this setup gets better, obviously, because the RGB lights that are on at the moment, when it's darker, they shine, or it shows the setup better. Do I have a favorite football club? No. I don't really follow football. I'm not really that type. Yeah, I don't follow football like that. Even though I work for a football club and whatnot, I still, like, I support them because I work for them. I cheer them on and things like that. But I don't follow them to every game. I don't go and cheer them on at every game, only at the home games. Because, as I say, I work for the club type deal, or I help the club out. So I wouldn't say that I full on support them, but obviously I support them because I work for them. So, like, if I was at one of the games and someone come up to me and went, "Oh, Hamworth Town are absolutely shit, da da this, da da da," I'm like, "That's your opinion." Like, if they're expecting an argument, they wouldn't get one out of me. "Oh, well, your player's this, your player's that." Okay, fair enough. They just wouldn't get an argument out of me because it's just generally what they think. I don't do that, buddy. I know that, buddy. Oh, I was hoping I could unlock that sleep area by doing that, but I can't. Bollocks. Driving in the pitch black here. Do you do a specific thing for the club, or do you just do whatever they need you to do? Pretty much anything that they need me to do. Like, if it's cleaning, I'll do the cleaning. If it's a building job, I'll do the building job. If it's carpentry, I'll do the carpentry. Like, any bits and pieces, really. Like, doesn't really bother me. Like, when we had a problem with one of the toilets, and they said they were going to get a plumber out, and the plumber quoted them £110 just for the call out, or £90 for the call out, and then plus your VAT or whatever the fuck it was. And I said, "Why are you going to get a plumber out knowing it's just a blockage? I can do that myself." So he goes, "Are you sure?" I'm like, "Yeah, it literally would take me like 5-10 minutes and it'll be done and sorted." And literally come home, grabbed my tools, went over there and unblocked it, and it was done within 10 minutes. And he's like, "Thank you very much." I'm like, "That's what I'm here for. Things like this is why I'm here. Like, don't have to call out a person or a company to come and fix something. Do you know what I mean? Especially something as simple as a blockage." I just like being able to help people or help say places out, because I have the mindset, I have the mentality, and I have the ability to do so. Obviously, I've got my limits the same as everybody else, and every company has got their limits, but I could do a lot of the things that, say, you'd pay someone to come and do. Like, changing a plug socket fascia, I can do that. So I call an electrician out when I can change a plug socket. Same with light switch, same as fucking mixing up concrete, for example, doing fencing, doing a gate, doing loads of different bits and pieces. It's just, you think of small jobs and I can pretty much do them. Do you know what I mean? Oh, that TV needs to go up on the wall. We need a new HDMI splitter because we got to add another TV on that. I can do all that. Oh, the internet, for example, I'm trying to sort their internet out for them because they've got one modem and all 4 Ethernet ports are used on the modem. So with all 4 ports being used on the modem, they're running out of, say, Ethernet ports. So I'm trying to tell them to get an Ethernet switch and then put the switch in and then put the modem into the switch, and then you can have up to 21 devices or 15 devices, depending on the size of the switch you get. And then you could just run as many Ethernet ports as you want. But as I said to him, you've got to think as well, depending on your speeds and all this and all that lot, depends on the quality of the internet. So, oh, you seem to know a lot about this. Yeah, it's because I love working with IT and I love doing computer shit and whatnot. The only thing that I wish I could do is, say, put £500 in my pocket right now and buy a brand new bigger graphics card. And that was the other one as well. I wish I had someone, say, close to me that needs a PC to play this game. Because I have an old AMD 8350, 16 gigs of RAM, a GTX 10, I will have a GTX 1060, and then all it needs is a case, power supply, storage, and Windows 10, and it's ready to go. Which, all those bits and pieces are relatively cheap. A power supply and a case will probably cost you about 110 bucks, if that. But just, there's no point doing it because no one really does games around me, like, bid-wise, and on top of that, no one's got the money for the parts. You don't know anything about PCs? But dude, if it ever comes to you like needing a PC or anything, because you could download Discord on your mobile or tablet and things like, or even on your Xbox, you could download Discord. Join my Discord. You can always ask me questions about what PC parts or what PC to look at and things like that. But just remember, the biggest one that pisses me off is when people say, but how much is it going to cost? How much is it going to cost? It's the number one question everyone asks. Now, building a PC goes all into your budget. So if you have $1,000, $1,500, 10 grand, 50 grand, it don't matter. But you have to have a budget for what you want to spend. Now, you got to remember, the smaller your budget, the smaller your PC. As in quality wise. So if you're trying to play Call of Duty, £1,000 PC will play Call of Duty, but just not to the best performance. I mean, I could play Call of Duty on all 3 of these TVs that I found out recently and still have 60 FPS. And I'm like, what the fuck? How's that possible? I'd spend around 5 grand on a PC. Yeah, but yeah, again, it's like you spend 5 grand on a PC, but you're proofing it for majority of the games out of there. You know what I mean? So if you did decide to play like this game, it'd be more than adequately to do so. But then if you got bored and you wanted to play Call of Duty, you'd be able to play it on really good settings and at good performance. Whereas me, I would only be able to be playing Call of Duty, say, on medium settings. Depending on which way I played it, whether it's on all 3 screens or single screen. But if anything, like, the main part to your PC, or the 2 main parts to your PC is your CPU and your GPU. They're your main 2 parts you have to think of when it comes to building a PC. Be mainly using for streaming and sim racing. See, now, one system wouldn't be able to do both of them. Because, yet again, I know some people with some amazing setups, like for sim racing, sim driving, etc, etc. But they can't stream and game off the same system because they're running max tilt on all the game. And if you're running on max tilt on all the game, you won't have any performance left for the stream. I mean, it's alright for me because I'm streaming and gaming on the one system, but I'm running the game on like medium settings, and then I'm only streaming a camera. Because that's how I just do it. I'm not streaming the gameplay. I'm streaming a camera to you guys. Yes, you would need a separate PC for streaming. Preferably, that's what I would do, because as I say, you just won't have the performance or the stream quality to do so. And then if you're streaming and gaming as well, you also need to think of good internet connection. Because you don't want to be mid-round on 30 laps on a Nurbo grid and you've got 50 laps to go, or whatever it's called. And then all of a sudden you go disconnected during the race. Like I've seen quite a few people do. Because they're streaming, they're gaming, and then where they're doing both, the internet can't cope and it disconnects them mid-game, or crashes their stream, or does both, because their internet can't handle it. I mean, yet again, it's not about it's not about a rough guess. It's about, like, let's say, for example, you're going to be saving, I could tell you, right, save 5 grand and you could get a mid-gaming PC and a mid-streaming PC to start you off. But yet, it might take you 2-3 years to save 5 grand. So if that's the case, then obviously in 2-3 years, there'll be better components that come out. And then it knocks down the price on, say, the stuff that I've got. And yet in 2-3 years, the stuff that I've got in my PC will still be good. You haven't got to go top end of everything all the time. Because this game only uses 1 core on the CPU. Even though I've got 8 cores, it only uses 1 core. It's mainly my graphics card that this game fucking chews away on. Like, this game does need a decent graphics card to enjoy the immersiveness in the game. And you'll probably find the exact same thing with most of the sim racing games. You need a decent GPU more than a decent CPU. But yeah, again, it comes down to personal preference and your budget. When you've got 5 grand together, then you can start shopping around and looking at PC parts and making a parts list and things like that. But until you get, say, 5 grand or even a grand together, you can't really look at pricing a system until you get the money. Because the components are always improving, or you just know that you're going to play this game, for example, and it'll probably cost you about $800. Like, you could go get a secondhand PC system off of Facebook right now in the US for about $650 that will run this game. That's what's crazy. But yeah, if you want to play like Call of Duty, then you need about 1,500 to 2,000. So it just goes off of your game preference and what you want to game. But a lot of people have really closed minds on secondhand parts and things like that, and items. Don't ever be fooled about secondhand parts. Unless you know it's too good to be true, then yeah, it's probably too good to be true. Or if you start speaking to the person and you just gotta make your own judgment call on people. And I need fuel because I'm about to run out. Or I'm getting low. Please tell me there's a service up. Yes, there is. Wait, where is that service? Yeah, I mean, I was fine with secondhand parts. I mean, my pedals that I'm playing with at the moment, they were secondhand. There's not much on my system that's secondhand, but I mean, I have had secondhand parts in the past. I don't have them anymore because obviously I'm able to buy it from brand new. But I mean, just don't buy everything brand new to start with. You haven't got to. And I'm hoping to God that that service is on this. Otherwise, I just missed that go and get fuel. Completely missed the gear again. There you go. There's my warning light. Say that I'm running out of fuel. Alright, we're gonna get some. Where's the trucking? Auto DV's entry. Not that one. Be this one. Trucks exit. Here we go, Sonny Jim. 90 cents per gallon. That's why I can't wait to order my other ATS shifter knob, to be honest. The actual proper American one. At the moment, I'm using a Euro truck one. It would be nice when I get that, I'll tell you that now. Been a nice journey, to be honest. I mean, we've done over 2,000 miles on the, no, 3,000 miles on this truck since starting this morning, so that's decent. By the time we finish, it's going to be like 19.7 miles, 19.7k on the truck. We've got 260 miles to go. going on here? Speed limit's 55 due to roadworks. Fair enough. So yet again, a lot of people don't like really pay attention to the speed limit on this. They just basically cruise at 60, 65 regardless. I try and do like at least try and do the realistic, obviously, miles or speed, should I say. I try and keep within it. Here we go. We're going into the Rocky Springs now. Gonna do some hill climbing. Whoa, that was a sharp corner. I know it looked sharp on the camera, but that was fucking sharp. Wait, they reckon 20 mile an hour around. Then again, I can believe it. Oh, wow. Chino. Ain't this beautiful, climbing the mountains. Suppose you'd go around me car, cause I cannot get up here fast. The downhill part that I'm going to be concerned about. Oh no, but this is actually quite beautiful driving through this. Mountains are like really, really nice. Picturesque, I'd say. I'm a bit thinking about the 45 mile an hour limit though. Here comes the downhill sprint. That was a mountain slide. Two hours to go, 99 miles. 45.55. What was that all about? In the space of like 0.2 yards. Still got over an hour. This is a wicked little drive. Get off your brakes. What are you doing? No indication? Come on, buddy. Oh, that was a wicked load. Now I'll go grab some food once we drop this off. Where the hell are we? Ah, okay, we got one of these ones. And where's drop off? What? Wait. Are you telling me I can't drive over that tiny little pile? Game, I'm standing by you. Then I can't drive over that tiny little pile. This is a bit of a tricky one, isn't it? You need to do it. Room. Definitely gotta go over to the crazy. Oh yeah. We'll back out. Bing. Bada bing. Excellent. Oh, it was almost not bad though. Right, well, I am gonna call it chat. I appreciate you all. I love you. All have absolutely been amazing. And Slammy, thank you very much for coming through and having a conversation and chilling with me for a while. I really do appreciate you. Seriously, thank you. And also thank you very much for the followers. Absolute legend. So I'm gonna love you and leave you all. Have a fantastic day, the rest of your week. I should speak. But for now, take care, have a good one, be awesome, stay awesome, and I'll see you soon.